What's up, man? There we go. Hey, how's it going, Joe? Todd, how are you? Hope you guys are all alright today. Well, that's good, man. Let's see what we can't find today. I'll take your word for it, Todd. How's it going, Littlefoot? Everyone doing okay? Scored a fake today. He took it back and they gave a different one, but it was uncool. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, man. Yeah, it's never a good thing whenever someone tries to scam you. Yeah, and a lot of them are coming from overseas now. You can't send pictures through eBay, or I mean through YouTube. Well, what you can do is send them to my email. There you go. How are you today, Gloria? Cherry, how are you? That's good, Gloria. I'm glad to hear that. I'm sorry to hear that, Sherry. There's a $50 with some machine doubling on it. Yeah, there's a little bit of doubling in the word half there. Anyways, $50 with some doubling. Certainly not bad. So, AJ can get you some points, and then he will be able to show you how to use the game. There should be a little message about to pop up here any second that will tell you about all the new commands. You can gain points by liking the stream, subscribing to the channel. Littlefoot. Um, I doubt that. I'm pretty sure this is all just AI generated music. Oh. Wow, that one is heavily machine doubled. Yeah, that is some heavy machine doubling on that. That's crazy. You guys are all funny. You should probably take a bear and go to sleep then, Sherry. Man, that machine doubling goes all the way around, too. Yeah, there is a cooldown period. The slots is as many as you want to do. The heist you can only do, I think, one every 3 minutes. Or no, actually, it was one every 3 minutes. I changed it to one every 2 minutes. Put it at 120-second cooldown. And the initials for the designer of this stamp is just barely hanging on by a thread there. It is worn down. The SGH. $19.74. Let's see if we're gonna get the double die. No. Ah, here's another new one. Are all Wheaties worth $10? No, Keith. All Wheaties are worth about 10 cents. You're welcome. Okay. So, if I do this, you already have been, AJ. Alright, let's see if it does this. Hey, what's up, Cassie? Oof. Well, I hope work goes by quickly for you. $3 isn't too bad. Could be worse. Well, I wouldn't go running out the door for a lottery ticket then, Littlefoot. I'm checking right now, AJ. Oh, you're talking about the Canadian $20 war, Battle of Sicily. I already know which one you're talking about then. And the answer is yes. Littlefoot says, I will, I will certainly lose. Hey, what's up, Thomas? You will surely lose, Littlefoot. You just made 135,000. Yeah, sure. Good luck with that one. It's okay, AJ. There should be a little pop-up about to come up. I'm surprised it didn't shout you out whenever you joined the stream, Coin Curiosity. It was supposed to. Oh, no, it's not a pinned comment. It's on a timer. Well, I have it in my settings to shout you out whenever you join, so I'll have to go back through and find out why that's not working. There we go. Use code JJ50 for 50% off your first membership for anything, any membership at coincuriosity.us. If you have any questions about coins you have, or you would like a knowledgeable group of coin enthusiasts to give you a grading on your coin, visit coincuriosity.us to upload your high resolution images. Yes, if you like the stream, if you subscribe to me, or if you simply just hang out and chat with us for a little while, you will gain more J-Bucks. And you can use those J-Bucks for cool things, like playing the games. $2.6. For the close AM? Is that what you're asking, Gloria? Do you mean the 82 or the 83? Yep. Yes, Gloria, I'm familiar with the 83 copper planchette pennies. You're good, Thomas. What's up, Nathan C? How you doing, Uncle Adem? That's good, man. You having a good Saturday? I had to clear the major moderator list so I can make you a standard moderator. Thank you for that, Gloria. There's another slightly machine doubled dollar. You can see it more in the owls. I wish that G wasn't there. That would certainly make it better. How's it going, Alexander? Hope you're having a good day. Why are you shorting it? Because it's not going to leave the 122s until after it hits 135, if not more. Oh, okay, yeah. I was going to say I've been holding on to, or I actually just closed it out on Friday. Well, I guess that was yesterday. But I finally closed out a 2-month long 30x leverage Bitcoin long that I had been holding because I had longed it from 115,000, and then we went through all of that, dropping all the way back down to 108,000 again. And I would just held it. I was like, there's no way I'm gonna let a couple grand go. So I just I hodled. I held on for dear life. My liquidation was real low though. I had it on cross, so it wasn't terrible. Yeah, most sell when they're down, and it's like, well, that's because you sold when you were losing money. You should have held on to it until you were making money. That's not entirely true, AJ. I get good deals on whatnot. You just got to know what something's worth before you go to try to pay for it. All right. I want to see how many of these 97s were minted. Because I actually just found out that a 79D only had 15 million minted coins. So this 97P, there's actually only 20 million of those. It's not the rarest coin in the world. Certainly not in the best condition either. But it does have this weird rim error where the edge of the coin is missing, almost like it was broad struck. So I think I'm going to keep it for that reason. $2003. That's a not intended for circulation. Yeah, there was only 2,500,000 of the 2003 Ps minted. So 2.5 million of these coins exist. And this one isn't in the best condition. It's kind of got I don't know, some sort of zombification thing going on with his face there. Not too sure what that is. You deleted your shorts. Why, Timmy? Then your views don't count. I'm still going to hold on to this one just because it's not intended for circulation, but I'm not happy with the way Kennedy's face is looking on this. Gave up. Buddy, you barely been doing it for a week. Why give up? Alright, there we go. Well, I hope you come back to. What's up, Fat Beat? And Big Nasty, how you doing? Yeah, Timmy, it's not easy, man. You really gotta just keep at it. Yeah, I mean, it's always there for you. Because I don't think YouTube's going anywhere anytime soon. Appreciate that, Big Nasty. And yeah, if you have any questions, man, feel free to ask. Hey, Mark Lester, how are you today, man? Glad to see you. Yep, that's the majority of my content is hunting coins. Some of it is me just going through cool collectible coins that I've gotten in stock for my store, or cool pieces that I've gotten for my personal collection. We go over a little bit of everything, but it's all about coins. Yeah, silver notes, currency, paper notes, silver bars, gold. There's a nice machine doubled half. I think that's like the, what, third or fourth one that we found today? Holy crap. Got doubling all the way around. Certainly not bad. Nice, man. Yeah, I started off as a collector at the age of 8, and here recently, my company that I was working for, not the company that I own now, but the company I was working for, got shut down due to legal issues. And I found myself in need of a job, so I figured I've got some savings, I've got a bunch of coins and a bunch of knowledge of coins, so why not start my own business, sell coins for a living. So here we are. The YouTube channel is kind of a way for me to stay in contact with my customers, potential customers, advertise, find new people that are interested in or may be interested in coins and get them into the hobby, you know, because the world of numismatics could always use more people in it. There we go. Makes our third one today. We found a not intended for circulation and 3 machine doubled reverse and 5 Bicentennial $half so far. Looking like the $half are going to give us some extra luck today. See, we know that 97 had like 20 million minted on. Wonder how much the 96 has. 96p, 24 million. So even more. Wow. 2026. Should we stack up on 2025 pennies since they are not printing anymore? Yeah, they'll mint 2026 pennies, but I don't know. That still doesn't. I mean, people are still paying outrageous prices for rolls of 2025 pennies right now. And I mean, hey, if that's what you want, if that's the way that we want to push this market, is just make rolls of pennies that are 50 cents worth $10 because of a rumor, then by all means spend your $10 on 50 cents worth of pennies. Who am I to judge you? Check the hair variants. The only one I know of that has the fine detail hair is the 1964. And if I find a 1964, yeah, I'll check the hair, but I'll probably just be more grateful that I got a 90% $half. Also, welcome American Honey. Another 97. This one's a Denver, though. Yeah, for the most part, all of the Kennedy half dollars have the same hair after the year 65. The one thing I really dislike about the numismatic, yes, happy Saturday to you too, and no problem, not at all, none at all. One of the issues that I have right now with the numismatic community is the fact that so many people are out here spreading misinformation, acting like they know it as fact. And I mean, I'm not going to sit here and say I haven't said stuff that isn't true, but I never claim anything as a fact. I will usually say to my best knowledge or something along those lines. Or a lot of the times if I don't know the answer, I simply just won't try to answer the question. I'll say I don't feel like I have the knowledge to be able to answer that, you know, truthfully and to the fullest extent for you. So it's better if you do your own research. But that's something that a lot of people don't do nowadays. They just go and they read Reddit articles. And because some dude on the internet said Abe Lincoln, you know, blah, 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 whatever, all of a sudden we've got an entire community of people that believe a bunch of baloney. But like I said with the 2025 pennies, man, if you want to spend $10 on 55 or 50 cents of pennies, then by all means, it's your money. Spend it however you like. I'm not here to judge. Just know that those 2025 pennies are probably not going to be worth anything more than a penny in about 2 years when they keep making pennies. Yeah, Vampire Slayer Abe. Yeah, you know, Abraham Lincoln was once quoted as saying, "Nothing on the internet is a lie. Just like me, I never tell a lie." And it came from Abraham Lincoln, man, so you know it's true. Yeah, anyways, all jokes aside, I really wish that people would do a little bit more research for themselves before they just hop on a Reddit post and post a picture and say, "What's this worth?" And somebody's like, $5 million. And they're like, "All right, I'm going to post it on eBay right now. I'm a millionaire." And then they wonder why their coin never sells. I also just find it astounding at the amount of collectors that truly believe that there are $1 million coins out there just waiting to be found in your pocket change. Now, are there coins that can be worth enough to change lives? Yes. Are there $1 million coins? Uh, Maybe like four or five of them, and that's because they went to auction and somebody was willing to pay over $1 million for one coin, and it's always guaranteed to be in a graded slab by a PCGS or NGC company. And again, it's only worth what someone's willing to pay for it. 1979 dollar coin. So tired of seeing this. Oh yeah, yeah. Which one? We talking about Susan B. Anthony dollar coins? Because if so, I got like freaking 50 of them, man. How many do you want? I'll sell you, here's three 1979 Susan B. Anthony dollar coins right here. If they're worth thousands, I will sell you all three of these right now for 1,500. That's literally 50% off right there. How you doing, loving life? Oh yeah, I appreciate that, Big Nasty Seth. Yeah, if you guys subscribe to the stream, if you like the stream, and if you just spend time in here, then you'll accrue J-Bucks. You'll give me yours. No, that's okay, man. I've literally got rolls upon rolls of Susan B. Anthony's. You will acquire J-Bucks, and you can do things like play the slots game. Yep, I have come across more than a few forged coins, my friend. And a lot of the times I just tell people to move along. Woohoo! Coin Curiosity 1. Also, like the Streamlabs bot just said, if you have any questions about coins or you'd like a knowledgeable group of coin enthusiasts to give you a grading on a coin you might have and have questions about, feel free to visit coincuriosity.us to upload your high-res image. Use code JJ50 for 50% off your first membership. Got a gold-plated 2017 the other day. Looks nice. Nice. I actually sold a gold-plated 2000 quarter just the other day. It was the Maryland clock tower coin. $50. Oh, gotcha, gotcha. I thought you were talking about quarters. My bad. Hey, Timmy, have you liked the stream? Because if you like the stream, you'll get 500 more J-Bucks. Okay. In that case, AJ, do you think maybe we could get Timmy another 1,000 points per se? Please. Please, kind sir, may I have another? Thank you, man. Also, why not Love and Life as well? I don't think she has any, to be honest with you. I know she's got probably 100 or so. There is Patsy Takamoto Mink. Oh, Mark. The J-Bucks you can use to play games, Love and Life. So if you go in the chat and you type something like Duel, Love and Life 200. So now it tells you I'm trying to duel you, and if you type exclamation mark accept, then we will duel. Hey, how's it going, Tim Willis? Oh no. Oh no, I won. I'm sorry, Love and Life. And then there's also slots, and you can gamble with dice by typing in gamble and like 20. I didn't do it on purpose. The minimum for gamble might be 25. It's not AI. AJ, it's not AI, it's just programmed with like 7 different. Oh, it's okay, Love and Life. This actually just came about yesterday. But yeah, the 8 ball isn't AI. It just has like 7 programmed responses, kind of like the dice, the 8-sided die in a 8 ball. Yeah, Love and Life. Don't feel bad. It's totally fine. To be fair, my stream started to fall off over the last like I want to say probably 3 days. I've gotten like nothing more than 9 viewers at once. Whereas before I was hitting like, 50, 40, 50 sometimes. So it would seem as though because I stopped posting as much and stopped live streaming as much that the algorithm just kind of pushed me under the rug. Oh yeah, and there is a donation page now. I no longer have to wait on YouTube. Yeah, it's right there. You can donate to the stream by following this link right here. About 5 messages up by Streamlabs. My favorite coin is the Morgan. The Morgan silver dollar. That's why I got like just rows of them lined up back there. It's an 85. That's a 91. It's a 90. Oh no, that's a 1921. I'm sorry. But yeah, I really like my Morgan dollars. Nah, you're good, Love and Life. The donations are not a necessity. They're simply there because I've had people ask in the past if there was a way to donate to the stream, and it's like, nope, YouTube won't let me. So I figured out how to do it without YouTube. Got any CCs? I do not have any Carson Cities. So that is on my list though. I've got a list of stock that I plan on getting here within the next month or so. And Carson City Morgan dollars are definitely high on that list. Yeah, YouTube won't let me won't let super chats or any sort of donations happen until I get to, I think it's 5,000 watch hours, 500 subscribers, and 3 million views on my shorts or something like that. Some ridiculous level of analytics, in my opinion, at least as a beginner, because I've only had this YouTube channel for like, what, 2 months? Maybe. So, figured I would just work around it. Oh, yeah, that's, AJ, it is a PayPal donation account. That's what the link will bring you to. You're good living life. Like I said, not a necessity, not a necessity. Nebraska. That's weird. I think I collected all the state of Texas quarters because I have not seen any. Oh, I'll join your heist, Timmy. Hmm? Uh-oh. No, I don't think you're supposed to put the amount because you're the only one that joined there. So, I think all you have to type is heist. Yeah, that's all you're supposed to type. I probably have some sort of a setting mixed up there. Like I said, the new games and everything have only been there for a day now. This is the second stream I've done with them. Timmy's the only one that made any money there. Hmm. I wonder if it's because we didn't put a dollar amount, but for some reason it's not accepting the dollar amount. Curious. Oh, the amount of jokes that could be said. Timmy, you got to share your booty. Oh boy. I can already feel someone just itching to cancel me. So I wonder, I mean, obviously, if you type heist and then the amount for the first one, that should work. Oh, no. Gotta wait until the time's up for the cooldown period, I guess. Okay, there you go. Mark, you got it. Let's go highest 100. Okay, so that one worked. What the hell? 1921 Morgan dollar that has a copperish hue throughout both sides. All right. The toned coins like that, they hold a much higher premium than just regular coins. A lot of people that collect only toned coins go nuts over them. Man, at this point, the whole the whole chat's joining the highest. I don't think Blackbeard stands a chance. Watch the Kraken come out of nowhere and still take us out, though. Ah, 11 Life got 10,100. I got 10,100, and Coin Curiosity got 10,100. The other half of the crew did not make it back. Sad day. Got greedy, Timmy. Oh, shoot. Might have to turn the light on here in a minute. Starting to get too relaxed. No, that's funny. Obsessed, huh? I mean, it's one thing to just be a fan, but it's a totally different thing if you're obsessed. Hey, what's up, Mike Badger? Hope you're doing all right today, man. So, like the Streamlabs bot just said, if you would like to go to coincuriosity.us if you have any questions about coins you might have, or coins your friends have, or family has, and you want to potentially get it graded by a group of numismatic enthusiasts, you can use code JJ50 for 50% off your first subscription. So, Mike Badger, there's new games that have been implemented into the live stream, my friend. So you can play slots now, you can gamble, you can do heists or duel each other. Yeah, so if too many people try to start a heist in too quick of a time living life, then it's got a like a 120-second cooldown period. Yeah, booty's too hot. I understand, Mike. Games are just there, so if you get bored and tired of listening to me talk about coins, then you got something else to think about for a second. You got to put an amount in after Timmy. It might, yeah, I was going to say it might still accept it, but then you're not dueling for any money. You're just dueling. If it even works for the booty. uh, there's so many different ways that could go. Fiddling all about. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, we got to change that. Hold on, Mark. I got you, buddy. That's awesome, man. I'm glad to hear you're getting released. Or hopefully going to get released. There you go, Mike. Yeah, that's absolutely great news, man. I agree. It's an oddly toned 2020 nickel. I wonder what would have caused that. Yeah, apparently the multiplier got an extra number on the heist payouts, and so now we all will probably get paid a few $1,000s. Because it seems to be like, what was it? 100 points gets you like a $10,000 payout, so 1,000 points should get you like a $20,000 payout, I think, or who knows, maybe 100,000 payout. I'm not even sure at this point. Oh yeah, I know it's not. It's not like these J bucks cost me any money or anything. Nope. So there's actually a leaderboard, 11 life to, yeah, so we all got 101,000 except for AJ. AJ got nothing. Next time you order lunch, just get extra, extra, extra onions, Mike Badger. And then when she comes into your room, just throw onions at her. I actually don't even know if they serve onions in hospitals. To be honest, I've had quite a few hospital meals, and I don't think I've ever had one with onions. Except maybe, I think the hamburger. Hamburger came with onions. Silver messenger. Oh man, you guys crack me up. There you go, Timmy. You won the slots. Congrats. 3 fires in a row get you 25,000. Mark, how did what? Actually, I think AJ, I think I have the odds for the slot set to a 75% win rate. I can check that real quick. Okay. That's something I'll have to do tomorrow as well. Never mind. Need a cheeseburger, man. I'm sorry, bro. Can I Uber Eats you a cheeseburger, Mike? Think the hospital will accept a delivery at this late? Oh, let me join the heist. Hold up. Crap. Need a bag to dump all these nickels in. Lemon like beat you. Nana 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 boo boo. Oh my gosh. So, anybody want a bag of nickels? Oh no. I really don't have too many Indian head pennies right now, Mike. Tomorrow, well, actually, I don't even know if I'm going to be able to go tomorrow. I think he's going to be closed. Might be open earlier in the morning, but I think the man goes to church at noon. Yep, nope, he's closed tomorrow. So Monday, then, I will be going to pick up a bunch of new raw coins. I plan on getting, at least 20 to 40 Indian head cents, probably 20 to 30 Mercury dimes, maybe 15 to 30 V nickels, probably 10 or so barber dimes. And if I do that, then I will let you know how much I can get Indian head pennies in bulk for. Oh, I got you, Mike. There's a 2005 Louisiana Purchase. 4. I always get that wrong. We were both wrong, Love and Life. Technically, it came out in 2005. Coin Curiosity. Bro, Mark. Alright, Mark. I got you, buddy. Well, that's cool, Mike. It's always fun to get new toys. Was that damage between the L's on that last one? This one? Or are you talking about the 64? I mean, if it was damaged, then it's not worth anything. But if it's mint error, one before this one. Yeah, I don't know. You'd have to scroll back in the stream and look at it. Yeah, it's in a giant jar with the rest of them. Here, we can scroll back on the stream together if you don't want to do it. And we can look at it together. Okay. Let's rewatch the stream. Yeah, that was a giant cut between the two L's. That wasn't a die crack. You're welcome. All right. It's the last of that roll of nickels. Let's do a roll of dollars next. See, right off the bat, I see 3 Susan B. Anthony's, 1, 2, 3, 4. Looks like 6 Sacagawea dollars. We'll see what all's in there. Besides AJ, because I know he has to work. You haven't done anything, buddy. I said beside you because I know you have to work, man. I said, what does everybody have planned for? I know you're going to be at work, sadly. Well, maybe not sadly, but you know what I mean. Oh, you're good loving life. There's that George Washington. Supposedly so very hard to find. Sorry if I stop for a second to take a break. My ass starts to hurt. I'm not used to sitting on it this long. Doing your domestics also, lawn, solar panels. Oh, I thought you did all that yesterday, man. Also, whirly-burn lubrication. Got done yesterday. Getting on the roof freaks me out these days at 60. I used to be a high-rise lift mechanic, yeah. Got a 2,000 uncirculated coins out. 2,000 coin set, a 74 Ike, and a 96 coin set in the mail from Coach today. That's awesome. Yeah, I heard that I had won last night, but I was asleep, I think. I believe it was Uncle Adem that posted a comment on one of my shorts and was like, "Hey, get your butt over to Coach's stream. You won." But I think I had long since passed out. But congratulations on your wins. I've actually got, I believe, 2 proof sets coming in the mail from Coach. I think I had asked him for a 93P and he ended up giving me the 93P and 93D. So those will go up on my desk alongside the Emmett Smith cards that Coach gave me. And, well, a few other things that I've won in giveaways, like that Italian Lira set. And the thing is, things that I win in giveaways, I don't. I keep. Like, I don't know. Even as a businessman, like things that I win in giveaways are just too. There's too much value in the fact that I want it for me to want to sell it. Nice, Mark. Yeah, I remember the very first thing I won from Coach because I keep it in my pocket every single day as like my good luck charm, and it's this 1967 Kennedy half dollar that Coach nicknamed the toilet coin. And I literally keep this and a mangled bar of silver in my pocket at all times as my good luck charms. So, I figure one day if I'm ever in need of money and don't have any whatsoever, I'll hopefully at least still have that silver bar in my pocket and somebody will accept it. Yeah, with that many proof sets, I would imagine it was a Parcel 11 Life. That's got to be a big box, too. For just having coins in it, at least. Excuse me. Yeah, but I don't think well, let me knock on some wood and here we go. Some glass. That hopefully I never reach a point in my life where I have to sell my silver just to get by. My personal silver, I should say. I'll always have silver for sale to other people. It's part of the business, but no, always knock on your head. I mean, you know the term is knock on wood, right? So I don't know, somewhere I've done that ever since I was a kid, but somewhere in my younger years, I went to knock on wood somewhere in my life and there wasn't any around. So I started knocking on my morning wood, if you catch my drift. And that just became my my knock on wood. Oh, no way. That's my first. I'm pretty sure this is my first Philadelphia dollar coin. I've gotten nothing but D's out of this entire box. And that is the first P. If you can barely see that. I'm going to keep that guy. Sorry, Love and Life. Man, it got real quiet in here. Guess I bored everyone to sleep. Or perhaps it was the non-copyrighted music. I got you, AJ. Oh, I know you are, Mark. There we go. That's the first thing I started collecting was paper money. Love and Life. I've got more paper money than I do coins at this point. What kind of star nodes do you want, Love and Life? You want ones, fives, tens, 20s, 50s? I've even got a couple $100 star notes. The bot's set on a timer, Mark. Love and life. I got you taken care of if you need star notes. That's why I asked what kind do you want. Here, I'll even let you pick out which ones you want in case you want like a special serial number. There's a 5. There's a 5. There's another 5. Another 5. These are all 1s. There's a 5, a 1, 1, 1, 5, 1, 1. There's a 20. There's another 20. 1, 1, 20, 20, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, 1. And this is just one box. Like I've got another box too that's bigger. This one, 007. All right, in that case, shoot me an email. But yeah, that's one box, and this is the other box. These are all just star notes. And then there's more underneath that. But I'll hold on to that one for you. All right, that was the last of the dollar coins, actually. So let's put these away for now. I appreciate that. And then we will move on to this last roll of halves because it's got a bicentennial right at the end. What else is on my to-do list? I mean, I've got a few things that I'm preparing for the live auction that I was hoping I was going to be able to do tomorrow, but apparently I now have to wait until Sunday morning to take care of one of the things that I was going to take care of. But other than that, I just need to continue to get everything together on the back end of these live streams. You're good, Thomas. Talk to you later, man. But yeah, there's quite a few things that I want to get taken care of on the back end of these. um, to get just like the chat bot and everything together. There's another Bicentennial. Hope this roll is loaded with them. I've only got like 2 air Bicentennial coins. It's just an ongoing joke, AJ. Aww. So sweet. Yeah, besides, yeah, I was gonna say, AJ, I think you might be a little too old for her daughters. Hey, he's the one over here talking about becoming Love and Live's future son-in-law. And I mean, I don't know. 60 with a 20-something-year-old, it's not, there's been weirder things, but part-time, Jesus, AJ. Also, Heather P., how are you today? I hope you had a good Saturday. If anything, you should be getting on to AJ over here, Heather. Hey, how's it going, Cassie? Welcome back. Well, you should probably go get you some. Fair enough, fair enough. I think AJ answered your question. Yes, AJ is being bad. Just cheeky. Whoa, hold on, Heather. The way these conversations have been going, I think that's the last thing we need to give AJ. Yeah, Timmy and Love and Life were going back and forth on Timmy's obsession with booty. So, I mean, you really walked in on probably one of the better parts of a conversation that's gone on tonight. Yeah, it was all about the game. Heather knows the games that are integrated into the live stream now. She was here yesterday. There's another one, and this one's really bad. Machine doubled half. That makes machine doubled half number. No, so it's not a full double die, Heather. If you look at the way that the doubling happens, the way that it's stepped down, kind of, and this is a much fainter line than this harder line. It's known as a machine double. So whenever it goes and creates the stamp, whenever the die strikes it, the coin or the the planchet shifted a little bit, just ever so slightly as it was struck. So that's what creates this shelving effect. And most people refer to it as a machine die, or a machine doubled, I mean, rather than a double die. So yeah, it kind of squished it out a little bit to the side instead of going straight down on it. But yeah, that's our fourth machine doubled reverse today. So here were the other three. We had a 79, a 71, and a 74 machine doubled. And there's number 4. Ooh, it's even doubled like right here on the branches, the olive branches. Slight doubling in the tail. Looks like it's going to be all the way around the word United States. Oh, slightly doubled there at the end of America too. It's weird, the word dollar. Oh, I see it there at the bottom of the R, kind of. I was gonna say I didn't see any doubling in the word dollar, but now I see it. So we'll throw this guy in a coin slot. And this was a 72D. Number 4. Baby stapler, I can't see. See, you got a 74D. Are we going to get another doubled here? That'd be pretty crazy. 2 in a row. No freaking way. Yep. That makes 5. Do I keep it? I mean, at this point, hell, I've got... Yeah, it's doubled all the way around. Every single letter is doubled. Alright, well, there's number 5. Machine doubled reverse, 1974D. Okay. Yeah, it is. You want one for your collection? Okay. I mean, they're not as rare as one might think. I mean, obviously, I've found 5 tonight. Now, the actual double die is a little bit harder to come by, but me and quite a few other coin enthusiasts, numismatists, agree that the difference between a machine double and a double die is not a difference at all. They're the same. Whereas some people will sit there and argue with you for hours about the differences. But if you want one, they're definitely out there. Or feel free to join my whatnot. And I don't know, pick one up yourself. I will probably be selling these. It's crazy. I think I found like 71, 72, 79. But yeah, you are right, Love and Life. It's definitely whatnot material. But yeah, we've got a 72, a 71, a 79, and two 74Ds now. Wow. You wouldn't have thought it was a double? Like, if you'd seen it? What do you mean? Because you can tell that they're doubled. Oh, you would have. You would have thought, okay, my bad. Yeah, some of them, when they're more prevalent than others and you can see it with your naked eye, they sell for a much higher premium for the simple fact that you don't have to have, you know, a digital scope or a loop, I mean, in order to view it. Because, you know, 90% of normal people don't just walk around with one of these in their pocket. But, all right, two more $half left, and then that's the last of the $half rolls. I was about to say, if we find three doubled in a row, I will lose it. Like, somebody planted this. $20.23, $20.23. All right, let's go through. We haven't gone through dimes yet. Still got three rolls of dimes over here. This is what I get for cutting my fingernails. Now I can no longer flip coins over, and I can't open coin rolls. See any silver right off the bat? No, it's corrosion. Nope. Not seeing any silver. Man, the Streamlabs bot is, I think you're messing your timing up a little bit on those, buddy. Boo. Oh. I mainly look for die cut areas in between the leaves, like the olive branches and the maple leaves. And then if it's an older date, like 1967 or whatever, we'll just use that as an example. I'll look in the back for whether or not it has full bands. Like here you can see this 2000, even the bands are worn out so much that it kind of just looks like a blob right there in the middle. So that's one of the first things that usually gets worn off of a dime is those bands on the torch. And then on the front side, looking for any sort of defect on his face, Roosevelt's face, doubling, either in the mint mark or the year. And then there are some dimes that I don't pay attention to very often, but I have like my own little cheat sheet. So like 83 dimes with no mint marks, or actually I think it's 82 dimes, and I just read wrong. But then 1970 dime with the torch detail, 65 dimes and below are all silver. For the most part, with the newer, or I should say modern dimes, you're not going to find really any errors at all, hardly. They, I mean, they've been using the same die for these dimes forever. And they just update the year. So they've kind of had these locked in for a long time. Whereas with quarters, you know, they're making new dies every single year for different states and different commemorative quarters and whatnot. So yeah, dimes can become rather tedious, especially because you're probably not going to find anything. Maybe like 1 in every 10 rolls, you'll find an error. Ugh. Low mintage years of dimes? Not necessarily. No, most dimes are, I mean, they usually make like 800 million of them. Here. So yeah, like to give you an idea here. For the 2020p dime, they minted 1,349,250,000. They've minted 1 billion dimes for every year for the last 10 years basically. And then here you see 2005's 1 billion of them. So like 2006 P Satin, there's only 847,000, but the only way you're going to get a Satin and know it's a Satin is if it's a deep cameo, and then you can tell. But other than that, every single one of them was 1 billion. 2009 was the lowest vintage at 96 million. But yeah, for the most part, they mint billions and millions of dimes every single year. Yeah, satin is like the deep cameos that you see. So like, here, I'll grab one. Yeah, there we go. So this is a deep cameo quarter. You see how George Washington's head is like a different luster than the silver backing of the actual coin. Same thing with like the wording and the eagle here. So whenever these are graded, they give them a deep cameo grading. And that's the satin finish that they're talking about. $2009 nickels, yeah. 2009 quarters actually as well are lower mintage because they were the outer lying states for the Great State series. So they minted only a few amount of the Samoa quarters, the Puerto Rico quarters, the Guam quarters. I'm doing pretty good, Graydon. I'm glad to see you in here. I'm sorry I didn't say hi. We were just going over some things. But yeah, 2009 quarters are also low mintage as well. See, there's another example of the band where it just gets worn off like practically immediately, because I would almost guarantee this is a 2017 dime, 2014. So it's barely even 10 years old, but bought an 1834 half dollar today. Damn. That's an old coin right there, man. Congrats though. That's uh that's a beautiful part to add to a collection. Beautiful piece, I should say. Nice. It's always better when you walk into a coin store and walk out with money instead of walking out with a, you know, giant receipt in your hand and no money at all. Alright, after this one, we're gonna go pennies next. Still got quite a few dimes in my hand here though, but I'm gonna try to kind of speed through them a little quicker. That's definitely a die cut. Yeah, that's raised up. There we go. Yeah, that's I don't know, it looks like there's multiple. There's one above his eyebrow, one on his cheek, one kind of next to his lip. Looks like that might be one right there on his chin. On his nose. His hair. Man, there's die cuts everywhere on this thing. You guys see that, right? Like, just making sure I'm not going crazy over here. Alright, well, seeing as. Okay. I was going to say, seeing as nobody's responding, I must be crazy, but I'm still putting this in a slat because that's just. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 obvious die cuts right there on his face. And they're not scars, they're like bumps. So the fact that they're raised up and not gouged into the metal is what makes it a die cut. Herpes coin, yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking, especially that one on the side of his lips. Damn it. Yeah, what's up, David? There we go. Let's see if the zoom will do that any justice there. Oh yeah, you can definitely see that on his eyebrow and on his nose and his lips. Yeah, tomorrow I'll have the slots fixed so that even if you get like two of a kind or anything like that, you'll still win. Because right now it's only if you get all three, so the odds aren't that good. But I will fix that. I will say the chances of winning the gamble is 75% chance that you'll win. So it's a good way to make some bucks. Okay, start speed running some of these. Oh no. Love and life, whatever you do, don't go buying a lottery ticket today. Alright. Moving on from the dimes. Nice one, AJ. Ah, I have no idea what happened to this penny, but it is from 1980, so we'll keep it. 4 copper. Dear Lord, this one's even worse. I would say probably. I mean, I don't know the best time to plan a trip to Vegas, to be honest with you, but I would say if it were me, I would probably do it sometime around November, just because, I don't know, it seems to me like more people would be involved with family affairs and whatnot than going to Vegas. Check on what. Sure, Mike. Not sure what's been going on with my internet here lately, but it is going slow. That or my computer's going slow. Man, that is crazy. My computer's going so slow, it's still loading eBay right now. Let me try again. Cool. There's a weed penny. Fresh out of a roll and in very, very bad condition. I appreciate that, Steve. You too. Yeah, I found quite a few cool things. Just found a weed penny, which was in not good condition. Found 5 machine doubled Kennedy half dollars, 2 1974, a 1971, a 1972, and a 1979. So each one of these doubled on the reverse. There's the best example on this one. Pretty much just the L's on that one. But then some of these, one of them at least, has all the way around doubling. Found a dime with die cut errors, Philadelphia dollar coin. Oh, I got you. I've got a few 1970. There we go. We should be back. I like them. Yeah, I haven't had any of the Florida ones yet. I've had the Oklahoma, the Utah, the oh, I know there's only like two other ones, but I've only had one other one, and it was my first one. I ended up, I think I gave it away in a whatnot auction because I didn't really have like too many smaller items to give away. But anyways, yeah, I like my gold backs. Oh no, that's not good. Hmm. Yeah, I don't think he's going to be able to recover from that one. There we go. All right, so I had to do a quick reset on my computer, but we're all better now. Yeah, gold is pretty up there right now. I only have a gram of gold. Got ounces upon ounces of silver, but only a gram of gold. All right, so here you go, Mike Badger, just for you, buddy. 2009 proof set Lincoln commemorative penny set. There you go, 2009 S cent penny bicentennial proof 4 coin set. $10, bud. And then I don't remember what the other thing was, so you'll have to remind me. Now my computer's going at the speed that it should, though, at least. That makes me happier. I'm starting to get frustrated with how slow it was going earlier. It's like I have things I have to do. Fingers crossed for some silver in this roll of dimes. That'd be cool. Find a 65 dime. Yep, I check everything. So the only thing I've run out of as far as tonight goes is half dollars because I've already searched through all 3 rolls. But I go through pennies, nickels, dimes, quarters, halves, fulls. Yeah, 64 and before. Oh man, back is starting to hurt. Was Sacagawea's gold dollar D mint mark really worth much? Is that a question, or are you telling me that it's worth a bunch? Or was it one's only in 0.999 gold? I'm not sure. I didn't think they made Sacagawea dollars in gold. I know that they did special set that was like after 2003, and they were all non-intended for circulation. But as far as the 2000 Ds go, I don't think there's anything special about them. We can look at the red book real quick. So, modern dollars, the 2000 D Sacagawea, they minted 518 million of them. So no, I don't think there was anything special about the 2000 D Sacagawea dollar. 2008. Okay, let's look. So, it's looking like no gold. So the 2009 was the beginning of the American Indian series, but the 2008 S was 2 million minted, no gold. Satin finish. So there was a 2008 D satin finish that was only minted 745,000. Right, but then the 2008 D also itself, the regular D, only had 1.8 million minted. So that's still a pretty rare coin because all those were not intended for circulation. You had to buy them in proof sets. It's kind of like the 2002 to 2020 Kennedy half dollars. Everything after 2001 was not intended for circulation. But yeah, if you read up here, which I kind of browsed through for a second, there were 5,000 pieces dated 2000 with a special finish that were presented to a sculptor in payment for the obverse design, but there has not been any gold Sacagawea dollars. Yeah, this little book comes really in handy if you're, especially if you're a coin collector. Me as a coin dealer, it comes extra in handy. But if you want, you can always go and grab one from Amazon. They're about 17 bucks, but it's the official 2026 Red Book. And this is a book that quite literally every coin dealer, every major coin collector and hobbyist usually go to. How's it going, Michael Duke? Just because it's literally a one-stop shop for a plethora of knowledge. And Bitcoin is up over 123,000. 1 second, y'all. Beautiful. Oh man, it stopped at 123,889. Just another $1,000 and we beat a new all-time high. At this point, I can't wait until my fingernails grow back so I can stop having to manhandle these coins and just slip my nail underneath it. How's it going, Heather P? Welcome back. Unless that was a hey JJ, like you have a question, in which case, what's up? Yeah, I heard about that from AJ. I'd be pretty ticked off too if someone caused me to have an accident. Oop, there's the run. We're up to 123,716. 736. 827. Come on. 955. 124. Yes, Heather. That is known as a grease strike through error. Not really worth much, sadly. right, now we need to get up over 124,550 to beat previous all-time high. It's crazy. Yeah, one die. Yeah, I don't think it'd really be worth keeping though. It's pretty common. I'll throw it on the stack though. There's 221, 250, 2, 3, 4. Oh, come on. All right, sorry y'all. I had to text my trading partner. Bitcoin is roughly $200 away from a new all-time high. Yep, 124 and going up. Right now on my exchange, I'm looking at a high of 124,369. And it's already back down to 124.0. So it's falling, but we're getting there. I mean, just look at that candle too. Oh yeah, it'll go higher. I'm definitely not about to close my trades out. I've got longs on ETH and Bitcoin right now going. So probably going to be holding those until tomorrow when Asia opens up for Monday morning. That's not Coinbase. No, I don't use Coinbase at all. I use KCEX. It's a decentralized exchange. Didn't China just ban crypto? Yeah, but China isn't the only Asian country, dude. Japan, Tokyo, they're one of the leading top, crypto purchasers and providers, actually, miners even, in the entire industry. And then the Philippines, South Korea, so many Asian countries are deeply involved in crypto. But yeah, no, I use KCEX, which is a decentralized exchange for futures trading. I don't just buy crypto and then hold on to it. I actually day trade it. So I need the ability to use leverage and be able to short, long. I don't think Coinbase can do that unless they've updated it since I last touched it. What are you using? KCEX. It's literally the name of it, kcex.com. So with KCEX, all you do is, it's an exchange. It's not, you don't purchase your crypto there. What you do is you buy USDT through Coinbase, and then you have to transfer it from your Coinbase wallet to your KCEX. I call it CaseX. You have to transfer it from your Coinbase wallet to your CaseX wallet, and then once you have it in your CaseX on the exchange, you can use it to trade futures. So like here, just a quick little example. Jelly's going down, it looks like. So say I come over here, and since Jelly's going down, I'm going to throw 2% into a short. Now what that means is the lower that this goes, the more money I'm going to be making on my Jelly short, right? So even if the coin or the token is going down, I'm making money. And then if it starts going up, then I can just come over here and put 2% in on a long. And now all of a sudden I'm hedging Jelly. And I actually have both a long and a short in at the same time. So now you can tell this is green and this is green. That's because this was green for 50 cents and this was green afterwards. Yeah, you do actually normally have to pay to get this lesson. I'm not going to lie. Because that's another part of my bread and butter is I do teach people how to trade. So I'm going to close both of those out in profit because that was just for the lesson. But anyways, we're not here to talk about crypto. Yeah, profitable lesson. That's true. Crypto coins are the wrong type of coins, man. You're supposed to be talking about money. Quick joke about people that think crypto isn't money. To be fair, though, everyone that used to tell people that Bitcoin was just like money back in the day is, you know, they knew they were lying through their freaking teeth, man. It's like Bitcoin is just like money. Okay, so I can go to the store and use it to buy bread and milk. Well, no. Okay, well then I can sell it as an asset and use it to make capital gain. Well, no, don't do that either. Okay, so I'm supposed to just buy it and then do nothing? Yeah, that's exactly what Bitcoin's for. Ah, yes, Steve. The inevitable hindsight is 2020. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Yeah, I did buy Bitcoin back in 2012. I was just fresh out of high school, and the Silk Road was a thing. If you know what I'm talking about, you know. If you don't, I'm not going to go into it. Um, and I had that Bitcoin for a while because back when I bought it, it was literally like cents on the dollar. Um, and then I think the laptop that I had it on at the time when I was away at a civilian conservation camp, I had accidentally dropped it into a pond, the laptop. So it just kind of died. And so did my Bitcoin that was in my save file, my .dat file. But that's okay. It's cool. I wouldn't be a millionaire right now, even if I had kept it. Probably because I probably would have still, you know, sold somewhere around $500 a share or something. The typical I used my Bitcoin to buy a new car story or whatever. So I'm pretty happy with the fact that I bought in last under 100,000 though. So all of my spot. Um, oh, AJ must be drunk. Your buddy wanted $100 for 15,000 back 25 years ago. Uh, Bitcoin's only been around. Yeah, it wouldn't have worked out either way. But I'm glad that I got my spot in at 100K. 100 sounded like I said gay. 100K. 100,000. And I'm sitting on a nice little stack. I got my ETH in at just under 2,500, so that's almost up to 200% on my spot bag. There's a 67. It's not in the best condition. Bad with time, living through 35 years now. Well, you're only 5 years older than me, man, so don't discredit yourself that quickly, because then I might have to. Yeah, if you bought it about 6 or 7, well, no, I'd say probably about 9 or 10 months ago, back at the beginning of the year, then you're probably sitting golden right now. I know I bought mine in April at 95K before Trump went on the news or whatever with a full PSA on crypto and everything and the new crypto bill and the great big bill, great big beautiful bill. Oh, I was about to freak out. I thought we'd hit 125,000. Anyways, enough about crypto. You guys got me all freaking distracted and stuff. To be fair, though, I could sit here and talk about crypto all day long. So don't let me. Yeah, we're all about numismatics here. Proper coinage. Like the real physical coins you can hold in your hand. Those are worth money. Coins? Well, shitty. Uh, yeah. There's your Merkaba. Or Star of David, depending on who you ask. You got your hands in all kinds of things, huh? Yes, I do. I make money from multiple different avenues of revenue. Yep. It also helps that after a certain point of saving, your money starts to work for you. So I don't know. I'd say somewhere around like 10,000, because that $10,000 rule still holds true. Once you save up about 10 grand, you can actually start to stop worrying about financial deficit and, you know, focus on things that actually matter. Diversification is key. Yep. So once you get $10,000 in the bank and you're just sitting on it, then you can start to use that. You don't have to worry about, oh, if my car breaks down tomorrow, what am I going to do? How am I going to get to work? How am I going to pay for it? How do I afford it? You're relieved of all of that stress. And therefore, you start utilizing that extra time in your life where you were stressing about money and everything else and how you were going to survive. And you use that to make more money. Which sounds a lot easier than it is sometimes, but I mean, hell, even saving $100 a month, in less than 5 years, you're going to have $10,000 saved up. But you really have to change your mindset, because otherwise it becomes an impossible task almost. That's why when I lost my job and everything, I just looked at, well, I think I'll start my own company and become my own boss. Whereas, the average Joe would be out there shotgunning applications on Indeed, hoping that the first person that hits him up is going to be able to offer him enough money that he can survive and pay his bills and feed his kids and whatever, whatever, whatever. I got laid off and I was like, I'm going to start my own business. I'm tired of working for someone else. Yep, budgeting is key. Absolutely true. I'm going to have to get up and move around here in a minute. I'm starting to develop rigor mortis. I don't think I'll be able to get up if I sit here for much longer. There is a Texas quarter. I was just saying earlier, I think I've actually cornered the market on all Texas quarters and taken them for myself. All mine. Okay, I'm gonna get up and go for a bio break real quick. Y'all keep yourselves entertained with the mini games. Maybe duel each other. Be right back. All right, not bad. We only lost about 6 viewers. Sorry about that. Immediately lose 3 more. No, that's okay, AJ. I've got my own cigarette lighter. Thank you, though. That's my smart ass response. Oh, so freaking close, man. 66. Woulda, coulda, shoulda been cool, but it wasn't. I just had the fuzzy wuzzy was a bear thing come into my head for a second because of that. That's hilarious. Ugh. Ew. What happened? Tony. Tony was my first boss as a diesel mechanic. Well, I take that back. So I started out as a helper in the shop. I didn't start out as a diesel mechanic. Like, I didn't go to school for it, nothing. I just learned the old fashioned way by getting yelled at by a bunch of old men. Try to give him a bit of a workout. Nah, let's see. Among Tony's favorite catchphrases was, I don't pay you to think, I pay you to do what I tell you to do, so don't think about anything, and the next time I tell you to do it, if you think about doing it, I'm going to fire you. Which, how do you respond to that? It's like, okay, I won't think about doing the next thing you tell me to do. Well, then you're going to get fired because you're not going to do whatever I tell you to do. Among that is, so as a diesel mechanic, one of his favorite things to say was, whenever you go to the bathroom, do you half wipe your ass? No. Well, then how come you half ass every bit of work you give to me? You treat your own asshole. All right. All right. Are we back? There we go. There we go. We should be good, right? Let me get a Y in the chat. Yep. Okay, cool. Sorry about that. I don't know what happened. Something's either been, I don't know what it is, something about streaming or something has been going up with my, or going on with my internet here lately. Oh, totally wrong jar. Damn it. Anyways, yeah, it's a good question. I thought it was. You know, these are things that I'm going to hold on to for the rest of my life. But Tony was a tyrant and a half, man. When you had your engineering business, you'd get a dick walk in and go, mate, I got a 5-minute job for you. Oh, yeah. Very true, very true. Alright, we should probably stop using shop talk before I get in trouble. Yeah, it's there's never a fine line between cheap labor and good labor. It's always a pretty well defined line. No, I'm pretty good at getting broken bolts out. Just gotta have the right tools. Unless we're talking like broken head bolts. But that's a totally different story. Yeah, I understand where you're coming from, man. When I was in my service truck and doing mobile repairs, I would always have drivers, stranded on some lot telling me, "Oh, I'm 15 hours late for my next pickup. I'm going to get fired," and blah blah blah. And it's like, I understand that, sir, but unless you let me do my job the way that I need to do it and get it done correctly, you're probably going to be 24 hours late because I could potentially get this done in 2 hours. But the longer you sit here griping at me while I'm working, I'm going to not be able to do everything I'm capable of doing to the fullest extent that I'm capable of doing it. So if you would just go sit in your cab, we would have a great time 2 hours from now whenever I'm getting your billing information and I'm walking away to my truck and you get to hop in yours and drive away. It's like, you can help me help you by shutting up. No offense. Ooh, what is that? Oh, that's postman damage. That's just a totally destroyed corner of a coin. It's actually a totally destroyed coin. Holy crap. Oh man. All right. So, got 5 quarters left. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 trees. Yeah. Yeah, I think so too, man. I've only been streaming for 4 hours and 12 minutes now. What's crazy is I was thinking about going live like 3 or 4 hours before I ended up going live because I knew I had scheduled it. I rescheduled it from 8 o'clock to 6 o'clock because I just wanted to start earlier. But then around 2 or 3 in the afternoon, I was like, well, I could just start right now. Oh, I know you were awake. But I thought about starting and then I was like, yeah, but then I'm going to end up being hungry come like 9 o'clock. So I ended up making myself some dinner and getting everything else in order so that I wasn't going to have to stop randomly and then be like, okay, guys, I'm going to be right back. But make sure you rejoin because then, nobody rejoins. But oh, all good. It's all good. We're here. We're here. We're not complaining. I apologize. Three ain't, yeah. Yeah, I remember because I sent you that message. I had just logged on to my Discord for the first time uh, today and saw your message about the penny. And so I just did a quick lookup of it and saw how many were minted. And then I figured like I either figured you would silence your phone while you were asleep or whatever. And so I responded. And then when you responded right back, I was like, oh no, I really hope I did not just wake this man up by texting him. I knew you were, yeah, you told me you were awake. I'm glad you got some more sleep though. All right, here in just a second, we'll start these dollar coins. Yeah, I have a iPhone, so I just end up turning on the sleep focus mode or whatever it's called. Yeah, focus mode. I will say this is the first iPhone that I've owned in like probably well over 10 years. But yeah, I don't blame you. This is the first iPhone that I've owned in like well over 10 years, and I'm not a fan of it. And it's the iPhone 14, and they're already coming out with the iPhone 17. So I'm just like, I'm not gonna get another iPhone. I'll probably end up getting a Samsung, uh, whichever one is the flip that like opens up into a double wide screen. I don't, I think it's a Z something or whatever, but don't do iPoo. I mean, the main reason why I got it is because their security is on point. Um, I mean, there hasn't been any other business, corporation, company, or otherwise. I think that's an S. Shit, I can't tell. There hasn't been any other corporation that, after being requested by the FBI to surrender their files on all of their users, that just said no, fuck you. And then the FBI is like, but you can't do that. We're the FBI. And Apple was like, yeah, but a we have morals and we have to uphold our business for our customers. So we're not going to give you our customers' personal files and all of their data just because you're the FBI. I don't care who you are. You don't get that. Is pretty much literally what Apple's lawyers said to the FBI in court. So after that, I was like, well, crap. I've been buying Android ever since I was 16 years old, but and the cash to fight that in the court case, yeah. Don't get me wrong. I mean, I'm still paying on this phone, so it's not like I'm going to get an upgrade anytime soon. Trust me. But all phones are thousands of dollars now. Doesn't At least here in the States. I don't know how it is in Australia, but doesn't matter if it's an Android or an iPhone, you're going to be paying, if you want a top of the line cell phone, at least $800 to $1,000. I prefer to pay the bill. Doesn't affect my credit, at least. Because, well, technically I don't have any credit, but it's a really nice, shiny 2000 Sacagawea. There's another P. Is that a P? Hold on. Yeah, that's a P. What is this one? John Adams P. Alright, we're gonna keep you. Bought a better air cooker? Nice, man. Air fryers are definitely the best. Pretty sure I use mine like 5 days out of the week. Oh shit, we hit a new. Oh no, wait. That's not a new all time high. Yep, it's going down. Got 124,500 confused with 123,500. Yeah, I mean, it seems as though our viewer base is dying down. I'm guessing Coach is probably live because the majority of the people that watch my streams watch Coach's. No, I'm not seeing Coach live. True, it is 10:30, but it's also a Saturday. I mean, I would think. Probably said something that offended someone. Shame, shame. Oh, Coach did go live? Why can't I find him? Let me switch over to J&J's. Las Vegas Private Eye. Yeah, you're right. B Waller and Coach are live now, so suppose that makes sense. Oh well. 2008 D. Front right hand steering gear. 2008 D. Yeah, that sucks, man. It, well, that's good. Should be a pretty quick and easy fix then. Oh, that's absolutely an S. Hold on. I will show you. There we go. There's no way that's not an S. So let's see. 1979 S. Susan B. Anthony. Damn. '79 S. There was 109 million minted. So not very many, but also quite a few. It's interesting, I have a 79 wide rim. Oh, not a 79p though. Anyways, we'll still throw it in a slat. So P isn't necessarily rare, but S is. So San Francisco really only makes the proof sets. So anything with an S is usually only sold by the mint in a proof set, and will therefore, yes, have lower mintage. But Philadelphia is just a normal. There's Denver and there's Philadelphia, and then there's San Francisco and Westminster. Hey, Loki. But we've got this 79S, and if you've got that wide, then definitely get it sent in, man. So we've got 1979S. Susan B. Anthony. W. West Point, yeah, thank you. But then the two mints that we have are in Washington and Fort Worth, which is, I mean, theoretically where I come from. I live in Fort Worth. There's that ever so infamous George Washington. Let's see what that mint mark is. It's a D. 2007 D. Fort Worth is west of Dallas. Dallas is east of me. I gotta hop on 30. Well, I gotta hop on 35 and then get to 30 in order to get to Dallas. Nice, man. Oh, there's another George Washington. There's another George Washington. Thought these were supposed to be rare. George Washington? George Washington. No freaking way did this roll have. What does that make it? 3, 4? 4 George Washington dollars. Whoa, what is that? Alright, we gotta go to the scope for this one. How close to Oklahoma? Hour. Whoa. Okay, that's a cut. That's definitely just like a scrape across the coin. It's not like a die crack. Man, it really feels like one though. And it goes all the way to the rim. Come on, focus. I don't. Okay, yeah, that's got to be a gouge. You can tell there in the edge. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, cut. Yeah, Loki, I don't go to Oklahoma too often. I used to. I used to live in Oklahoma, actually in Lawton. But now I stay where I grew up, where I belong, the great country of Texas. All right, let's run quarters next again. Oh yeah, Telequa. Still got quite a few friends that live down there, or I say down there, up there, comparatively to me. I just haven't found a reason to go back anytime soon. Oh shoot! And we still got like one more roll of pennies, two more rolls of nickels, one more roll of dimes, and one more roll of dollars before we finish everything that I said we were going to finish on this stream. This is going to take a while. AJ, I'm about to either make fun of you for being old or you're being silly, and I hope it's your being silly, but it's a video game. That's all I'll say. Yeah, yeah. God. Yeah, I knew you played games. That's why I was like, you've got to be fucking with me, right? Arma is a lot more. Sorry, I'm casually dying over here. Arma is a lot more realistic. Shoot. That was. Uh, Sadly, I only have 1.75 lungs. I lost a quarter of my right lung whenever I collapsed it. Well, I shouldn't say I lost it. I should say I lost the use of it. I've got like 75% lung capacity in my right lung after breaking all my ribs and popping my lung with one of them. There's a 1965 quarter. Now, I have to, for my own due diligence, because I do believe they're probably 1964. Yeah. Yeah, it was everything before 1965. Damn it. Yeah, don't do that. Good advice. Good advice. I wish my shit, how old was I in 2017? I wish my 21-year-old self would have known that. A good year is that's because that's the year you were born, AJ. But yeah, I wish my 21-year-old self had thought to not do that. It probably would have lended to a much less painful experience. Although I will say it was extremely eye-opening as far as like how I was about to say immortal, but it was extremely eye-opening to how mortal we truly are. Because there's no better eye opener to you could die at any minute than the guy driving the ambulance shouting, if we can't get him there in the next 5 minutes, then we're going to have to care flight him from the nearest open lot. And being awake while he's saying that. And it's like, wait a second, y'all are gonna what? Meanwhile, I have this guy asking me who the president is, what year it is, what time it is, if I know where I'm at. And I'm like, yeah, yeah. Sadly, Donald Trump. This was back in 2017, so it was his first term. But, anyways, yeah, the eye opener was real there. It's like all of a sudden I'm 21 years old and I'm probably about to die because I'm asphyxiating on my own blood right now. And I was alone when it happened, so it was the first time I ever had to call 911 myself and ask for an ambulance, right? So I'm like on the phone with the operator, and she's like, "Well, where are you?" And I'm like, yeah, that was a little rough. You're on the ground. Yeah, I fell off a balcony. Yep, I was locked out of my apartment and I knew that my balcony door was unlocked, so I was trying to climb the side of the building to get to my balcony. And I made it about 3/4 of the way up, and then while I was on the vertical bars started slipping down and let go, fell backwards, and my car was behind me. So I ended up like hitting my back on the trunk of my car, falling forward. And when I fell forward, there was like a curb there, and I just smashed my rib cage into the curb and smashed my face into the sidewalk. So broke all of my ribs on my right side, 3 ribs on my left side, split my forehead wide open on the pavement, and then just like proceeded to turn over and then sit up on the curb on my ass. And at that point, I realized, like, oh, I really fucked myself up because, like, I instantly couldn't breathe. Like, I was. And even though I was inhaling, it didn't feel like I was, getting any air into me. And so I started freaking out. I waited about probably a minute before I called my father. And I mean, I was living on my own, and my dad was out of town. So I ended up, he was driving at the time and talking to me like through his. So do you have a hide key now? um, But so my dad is out of town, he's driving, and I'm trying to talk to him on the phone. Well, he's got like, the windows rolled down and everything. He's going 80 miles an hour. And he's like, I can't hear you. If there's anything wrong, just call 911 or 911. Sorry, I added an extra one there, but you know what I mean. He's like, call 911. And I'm like, fuck. And so I hang up with him and called 911, and that was my what the freak. What Okay, so there is a stamp under there. This is just like the world's worst. Ooh, ew. So anyways, called 911 and got my first ambulance ride in my life. And yeah, they were basically like, if we couldn't have gotten you there in less than 12 minutes, we were going to have to care flight you. And so that was interesting. Growth, oh my god. uh, yeah, I mean, I haven't locked myself out of my apartment in a while now, so. Yeah, no, they actually, yeah, they had to cut into my chest with a scalpel between my rib cage. Still have the scar. It's really cute. It looks like a little dragonfly. And then they shoved a tube in there. into my lung and sewed stitches around the tube. And the other side of the tube was attached to a little briefcase that was like a vessel for all of the blood that was inside of my lung to drain out. I realize people keep joining, and there's only like 3 of you in here that are actually sticking around for this story. Everyone else joins halfway through a sentence and are like, what the am I listening to right now? Would have been cheaper to kick the door. You're not kidding, man. That the ambulance ride alone was $1,400 freaking dollars, man. That was ridiculous. There's a Bicentennial in very poor condition. Little drummer boy, also with a little booger on him. Yeah, I don't even know if I want to keep this. Oh shit, I have to keep this. There's a die cut on the F. Fuck. And is that slight doubling? If that's slight doubling, I'm... Oh, son of a booger coin. I have to keep this Bicentennial now because it's machine doubled. It's got a die cut on the F. It's got... Oh, Bitcoin's over 124,000 again. Hold on. All right, no, we're creating a bull flag. So for anyone that's been watching for that reason, Bitcoin is currently creating a bull flag at 124,000, and we should potentially break 125,000 before the end of tonight, being midnight here in Central Standard. I don't know where you are. Anyways, that's awesome, but now I have a machine double die cut air Bicentennial quarter with a giant booger on it. Yeah. Man, and it's like it's doubled all the way around, like all the way through quarter. Dollar. No, the O isn't really doubled. L's, no. Only the R in dollar is doubled. But dang. Always leave an extra key to a hut. Not gonna finish the rest of that one. All right, so we're definitely keeping it. Got a die cut, machine doubled, Bicentennial booger quarter. Obviously, that's not what I'm going to label it as. Also, yeah, what's up, AZ? So it's different for each exchange, Loki, because the exchange actually owns the Bitcoin that you're buying from them. The exchange rate goes at a different level. So it can be anywhere between $500 to $1,000 off sometimes. And there's actually a lot of people that will basically do exchange swaps. So they will purchase a crypto on one exchange and then immediately transfer it to another exchange that they know is selling it at a higher price and sell it immediately so that they get that little 2 or 3% whatever premium just from moving it from one exchange to the other. Yeah, I've been doing crypto for a while, so it's kind of like whenever you purchase exchange rate on the stock exchange. Like, say I want to challenge the jet. Excuse me. Sorry about that. Hold on. Let me grab a drink. Say I want to challenge the Japanese yen to the Australian dollar. You can go on the stock market and you can purchase, X amount of dollars in Australian money, Australian UD, and then you can immediately go and exchange that to Japanese yen and then sit on it for a minute and transfer it back to Australian UD and then, you know, take your profit on that. It's kind of the weird way that markets and money work. That's why exchange rates are always going to be different and so on and so forth. The only thing I'll say is don't forget to pay your taxes if you sell your crypto. The IRS will find you, and here soon, because they are going to be essentially dedicating an entire IRS task force to monitoring the blockchains and finding where your wallets are, where your funds are going, how long they've been sitting there, so whether they can determine if it's long-term capital gain or short-term capital gain. And if it's short-term capital gain, then you're going to be paying 15 to 20% on the dollar for every dollar that you retrieve from the network, from the blockchain, and transfer back into fiat currency. And then on top of that, if it's long-term capital gain, for anything below 44,000 as a single tax, filer, you will be non-taxed 0% as long-term capital gain. But if it's, if you've got a wife or whatever, then that you can, if you're claiming as a couple, then that's 88,000 that you can worry about. But anything over that, then you're going to be looking at having to pay that 15 to 20%. All right, there we go. Machine doubled. Excuse me. Machine doubled and die cut. I still can't believe I stumbled across that, and it's got to be like the grossest quarter. So that huge die cut at the drop of the F, and then machine doubled like all the way around. It's always so much harder to see through the slat. Excuse me. There we go. All right, throw it in the pile. Let's keep going. Eventually, here soon, I'm going to have to go through all of these coins that I have that are error coins and old cool coins, and I'm going to have to put them all in slats because, I mean, there's quite a few just raw coins in there. So I might just make another entire live stream of just going through coins and labeling them. Yeah, meme coins are not the way to go whenever you're investing in crypto. So I mainly stick to the main three: Solana, Ethereum, and Bitcoin. Every so often, I will branch out into something along the lines of like Doge or uh, H bar, XLM. No, 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 no. Oh, you guys can't see that. No, 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 Bitcoin. Anyways, like Coach, we will be cornering the market on that. Anyways, so Doge, uh, ADA, XRP, all very good layer 2 coins. AVAX, but for the most part, what I day trade is just Ethereum, Solana, and Bitcoin. They're the most predictable. You use Sol to move it around. You used Sol to move it all around. Oh, okay. I understand what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, you will never, okay. I would recommend, if you were me, never getting involved in the crypto scam that is meme coins that are Solana based, like whatever the Apex, or there's some sort of meme coin site where you can get, some meme coins moon and then some get rug pulled. And it's like you can put 2 Solana into a moon coin, and next thing you know, you're out, your whole freaking portfolio. So it's never a good idea to get involved, or at least heavily involved in meme coins. Now, that's why I'm saying I would much rather trade layer 1 coins, Solana, Ethereum, Bitcoin, BNB, Litecoin, um, all of the main coins for the most part. You got into messing around with mining on my PC, that's up and down too. Oh, yeah. I mean, if you're not if you're not plugging a extension cord into your backyard or your neighbor's backyard electricity socket, then you're probably paying way too much money trying to mine than you would be just trading. Like I would, uh, no, I would rather not dox myself that way. I was gonna say I would show you how much I've made in the last 3 days alone with this bull run that we've been on. But well, to be honest, I really don't need y'all knowing how much I make in a day. Yeah, I'm not about to. I don't need to. Yeah, prove myself. But that Bitcoin bull flag, though, that thing is about to skyrocket. We will probably hit 125.5 before we see another dip after that bull flag recondenses, reconsolidates, however you want to say it. Yeah, if you don't have multiple, you know, well, yeah, if you don't have multiple graphic cards and processors, it's not a die cut, is it? No, it's a dip. If you don't have multiple graphics cards and processors, then you're not going to be able to do much. I mean, they have those little micro miners now, which I think are the most adorable thing in the world. But the fact that you're spending $30 for something that's probably only going to make $15 in its lifetime is obviously a marketing ploy. I could use my Alienware laptop with a 4070 and make more than buying one of those little micro 3D printed, cased, you know, minor data boards. In fact, I can make my own. I've got a Raspberry Pi 4 there. I've got a Raspberry Pi 3 here. So, yeah, they are, AJ. I've also got, I mean, I do a lot of fun projects with my Arduino, you know, Elegoo, just breadboard projects and whatever. It's a perfect little microcontroller. Do I like coins? I love coins. I love all sorts of coins. The Morgan dollar is my specific favorite coin. And then I would say the Walking Liberty, Liberty Eagle, is also another favorite of mine. And you know, older 1842 gold Morgans and gold backs. And I've got a bunch of other coins. So yeah, I like coins. You have a 1903 Double Eagle. Oh, you got a 1903 Double Eagle. Got you. That's cool, man. Did you get it from, oh, there's a Guam 2009. We'll save this bad boy, considering they're a pretty low mintage. Yeah, man. 1903 $20 Double Eagle is awesome. Hey, what's up, Dale? How are you today? Or tonight? Oh, yeah, AJ, can we get these guys some points maybe? And that way they can play the games? Oh, I'm doing pretty good, Dale. Here, let me add some points to you guys. Oh, AJ, you got me? Okay. I'll let you take care of that then. I'm actually going to run for a bio break real quick. And the new commands are going to be slots, X amount of dollar, J bucks is what we call them. And then you got gamble, and then you got Heist. And then you got Duel. Eight Ball. Damn, what am I missing here? Nothing much, man. But there's a bunch of cool little mini games that you can play now. I'll be right back. I gotta go for a bio break. Hmm. Oh no. Did Dale leave? Oh, AJ, did you forget to put the dollar amount after the word heist? That might be why you came back with nothing. Yeah, you gotta add the dollar amount that you want to bet. And then yeah, everyone cleans up on the heists. So right now I accidentally extra typed a number on the heist payout. So it's actually 1,000 times X payout. Uh, so if you bet 10,000, then you get 100,000. Wait, 10x, 10x or 100x? Either way. Uh, No, Dale, it's cool. We didn't explain anything. But I do believe the thank you, yeah. Math. No. No good math. AJ, the max that you can do is heist is bad coin. Anyways, so the most you can do is 10,000 for the heist. It's got a cap. No, you're good, Dale. Yeah, 10K. So exclamation mark heist 10,000. Yeah, there you go. Oh wait, hold on. So since you just did one, there's a 120-second cool off period. That way it doesn't get spammed. All right, my mouth is getting extremely dry. I'm gonna have to go grab a bottle of water. All right, and we're back. A bank boxes of pennies today. You bought a bank boxes of pennies today? Hmm. Well, that's cool, man. So like this one, nickels and quarters too. Nice. Yeah, I can definitely appreciate that because very few people can get their banks to sell them coins for some reason. I don't really understand it, to be honest, but I guess because I have a business account with my bank, then they sell me coins by the boxes because hiccups go away. Because I end up getting all of my coins in the box, whether they're dollars, halves, or any other denomination. But that's awesome, yeah. Nickels, quarters. So you spent five, six. How many boxes of pennies did you get? Showing batteries at medium. I might have to reset it. Hold on. Yeah, so the headset was saying batteries medium. 625, yeah. Yeah, so $100 for the nickels, 500 for the quarters, and then 25 for the box of pennies. Nice. Yeah, just so you know, if you go to get a box of halves or dollar coins, it's $1,000 a box. Okay, yeah, so resetting the headset worked. That's cool. Thank you, AJ. Legitimately the greatest moderator ever, man. Greatest hype man, the greatest moderator, greatest side man, right hand man, all the mans. Sorry, mate. No, I'm just messing with you, man. Thought there were 500 for halves. No, sir. It is $1,000 for a box of halves. Oh, so all right. Well, I had already gotten rid of the old buzzard and grumpy. No, so it's $1,000 for the halves, and I thought I had a box, but I do not. I believe I used it as packing for some of my orders. But yeah, it's $1,000 for the dollar coins, and then $1,000. 650 per box. So they're adding a $6.50 fee onto the box price? That's absolutely ridiculous, man. What? You can't, as a bank, you can't charge extra for money. That's not how that works. I mean, I don't take my word for it. I'm just speaking as someone that has bought a lot of money from the bank, but they've never charged me extra for it. I mean, there's got to be some sort of a law against that. Like, how is a bank going to charge you extra for money that you're buying from the bank? Like, you have an account there. I don't know. Anyways, I'm not a lawyer nor politician by any means. I wouldn't think, yeah, AJ. I mean, that doesn't sound right in my opinion. You said that they were shutting down though. Like that's the reason that they. Sorry, I realized I'm wearing a headset and I don't need to shout the farther away I get from my phone. So you said that that was the reason why they were selling you the coins is because they were shutting down. Service charge. Now I can see that. Now if it's a fee, uh, I mean that's just that's so ridiculous to me. It's just weird, I guess, because whenever I need coins, I call my bank on Monday morning. They get their deliveries from the Federal Reserve on Thursday afternoon, and I tell them I need X amount of boxes of this, X amount of boxes of that, X amount of boxes of this, and then I walk in there, on 3 p.m. Thursday, and I pay them in cash, and they give me the boxes. There's no, oh, you owe us $3,000 for this $2,800 haul, but it was in a grocery store. So this time they did not charge me because they were liquidating. So that's a little bit different then. That's not a bank. That's I mean, I know a lot of coin collectors that go to Kroger because if you go to Kroger's service desk and ask them for their dollar coins and everything, they will give you, because whenever they clear their registers from whatever they make, all the coins that are weird denominations like half dollars and dollars, they send to the service desks. And then you can go and ask them for those and you can buy them from them. But then you know, they're not held to any standard like a bank is. So they can say, yeah, I'll sell you these coins, but I'll sell them to you, you know, for $3 more or whatever, I guess. But that's interesting. I've never come across that. And I've bought coins from a lot of places. Was doing the same thing. They'd call me and tell me they were in. They'd call and tell me from the main branch where I usually got my boxes from. Called and told me in the new chart of not. Uh, oh, gotcha. Of the new charge. Oh, okay. So this is something they're implementing then, because I guess they're probably. I mean that always falls back into supply and demand. If they've got a bunch of people coming and asking for, oh my 1947 nickel. Yeah, whenever you get here, go with the Bank of Texas. That's what I have my accounts with. Yeah, it's got a lot of wear on the Monticello, but not terrible. Cool little 1947 nickel. Throw that in a slat real quick. Yeah, I mean, if you're getting your coins from a grocery store, and then a bank, if they're trying to charge you extra, then yeah, I wouldn't bank with them either. When you get here in Texas, then you shouldn't. I wouldn't think you would have to worry about it. Because, I mean, I haven't banked anywhere outside of Texas. So that's about the best information I can give you. 1945S War Nickel last night at auction, 750, not bad. Nice for Naomi. John. John? Correct me if I'm wrong. Oh, yeah, Mark. See, that's also one thing that I've thought of is because I have a business account, then that might be why they're willing to sell me boxes. Yeah, John. All right, John. Sorry about that. But Waco, I do believe so. Waco isn't too terribly far from me. And I know they have a bunch of um man, if you do, just expect to be spending well between $5,000 to $10,000 because with licensing and tax, CPA, uh, everything else, making sure that born in Waco. Yeah, yeah, yeah. So I actually just today is what, October 4th. My LLC is exactly 1 month old today, as of the next 30 minutes. Yeah, the $50 is just to get, the Secretary of State to allow. I ended up paying $350 here in Texas in order to get the Secretary of State to sign my LLC request. And then on top of that, you've got to make sure that you're in compliance. So you have to have licensing. And then on top of the licensing, you've got to get an EIN and then a business bank account. And it's, uh, it's a whole process, man. I'm not going to lie. I thought it was going to be super easy as well to get an LLC. I did it. And now I've spent, probably $5,000. There's a 2007 with some nice full steps, but it's not. Oh no, they're not full steps. It's not as easy or as cheap of an endeavor that you think it might be. And I say that, having gone through it over the last month, because I still have CPAs, brick and mortar business. No, everything is based solely out of my house online. But yeah, it's not as easy as you might think. Oh, now that's potentially an old one. What year do we think this is? So what do people do that sell at farmers markets? Uh, they sell at farmers markets. I mean, you don't have to have an LLC to sell at a farmers market. Got a 55, 67, 48. Yeah, that's probably what most people do at farmers markets is they don't declare it, but that's not something I would recommend necessarily, especially if you're selling online and it's all going through your bank account anyways. 60, 64. All right, let's find out. 74 and just a terrible condition. 74. Holy. Online is different. Yeah, online is a lot different. Now, if you're going to swap meets, if you're going to farmers markets, if you're going to you know, flea markets, whatever, then totally different story. But if you're trying to start an online business, then yeah. Oh, yeah. Getting hungry. Bitcoin's still hovering around 124. Oh yeah, that bull flag is looking beautiful right now. Oh, my trading partner just texted me back. I forgot he's on vacation in Europe right now. He was like, I don't even know what time or day it is at home right now, but on a weekend, really? What do you sell online and where? I sell coins. I'm a coin dealer, sir. And I sell them on Whatnot, mainly. Bitcoin, yeah, Mark Lester, Bitcoin. So Dale, Whatnot is where I do the majority of my business now. I do live auctions. And then you can find that link in my bio, my description of the live stream. All right. Hopefully that fixed it. Yep, there we go. All right, so here's my Whatnot link. Next auction is scheduled for Monday. If you go to the Whatnot page, you'll find it. But yeah, I sell Morgan dollars, I sell slabs, I sell silver bullion, silver coins, silver bars, silver coins. Uh, I mean, I've got stuff you've probably never even heard of, like the smallest gold coin rated by ICG from India. What's up, Maximus? I mean, what's up, Maximus? What kind of question you got? Oh, got a 1969S. Beautiful. 1969S. This makes what, three solid nickels that we found? No, a $2003 would not be rare. Do I buy my coins at coin shows? No, sir. I have a couple wholesale dealers. I buy some of my coins at whatnot auctions if I can get them at the right price. And then I have a local dealer as well. 1945 penny is also not rare, my friend. I apologize. I have, well, first one I pulled out of the bag, it's 1935. There's 1944, 53, 47. What's up, Louise? 44. Anyways, point being is no, 45 pennies aren't really that rare. There's a 41, 44, 50, 42. 42, 41, 55. Yeah, but I've wheat pennies. 45s aren't that rare, sadly. If they were, I would be probably a lot better off than I am. I hope you're doing all right tonight, Luis. So, 1969S. The lettering is the mint mark. So the mint that it comes from, if it's a D, it's from Denver. If it's a P, it's from Philadelphia. If it's an S, it's from San Francisco. If it's a W, it's from West Point. How can you tell if it's rare? You can get books that teach you. So things like this book will tell you if a specific coin is rare or not. So, per se, something along the lines of these 2009 quarters. If I have a 2009 PDC, there was 83 million minted. But if I have a 2009 PDC Satin, there's only 784,000. Now, the difference between a Satin and a regular is in the deep cameo. Now, I can show you what that looks like. Using this example. So, if you look at the satin finish on George's head, that's what it means by satin. And then also on the eagle and in the lettering. But basically, if you buy a red book, or if you just do a little bit of Googling, you really don't have to buy the red book, but it's a safer bet to buy the red book. Then you'll be able to tell what something is worth. Okay, so the little drummer quarter is the Bicentennial 1976 quarter, and the only way that one of them would have sold for $1 million is if it was at auction and in a graded case like the one that I just showed you at the highest grade possible, like a PR 70, like I just showed you. And then someone paid millions of dollars for it because they were battling someone else that also wanted it. And at auction, things can go for millions of dollars because it's only worth what someone is willing to pay for it. Now, there are no coins that you're going to find in your pocket or in a coin roll necessarily that are going to be worth millions of dollars. That's a fallacy. There are coins that are worth thousands of dollars, but for the most part, you're not going to be able to find them in the right condition that they need to be in order for them to be worth and also circled. I don't know what you mean by circled unless you're talking about a ring of death, in which case that's usually frowned upon, not collected. Where do you where is it, where was it sold for millions of dollars? Was it at Heritage Auctions? Yeah, I so John, I always end up getting Bitcoin prices over 125,000. We just broke a new all-time high. Holy shit. What traded on the weekend? Crypto doesn't stop. The crypto market always trades. That's Bitcoin. Yeah, crypto never stops trading. I'm gonna see moving my stop loss up to 124. It's just solidified 30% profit. No, 44%. And then for Ethereum, we'll add 4,400. Yeah. Sorry, I just realized y'all probably couldn't care less. Was what year was very rare in West Virginia? It's possibly going to be a silver coin. Yep, still going strong. How you doing, Thomas? Okay, Maximus, if you have any questions, you can definitely go over to coincuriosity.us. And there's a whole community of people that would be completely willing and able to answer your questions. Drive safe, man. Yeah, that's kind of rare, I'm not going to lie. So, let's check this dollar roll. Yeah, you're good. I'm just kind of focused on the market right now. Do I sell a lot of the error coins that I find? I do. I sell most of the error coins that I find, to be honest with you. I keep very few because I have so many. I've been doing this for, well, I've been coin roll hunting, I should say, for quite a while. Haven't been doing the business for quite a while, but been collecting coins for a long time. How's it going, JJG? 2003 Series A dollar bills are not very rare, no. No, Dale. You can call me Jay if you want. You looked it up on Google and the only thing you got was an error $20 bill double stamped. Yeah, so older coins like that, they usually got cut off in the stamping process. Most times, especially for these, are broad struck. I still went ahead and kept it though. But yeah, Maximus, a 2003 Series A dollar bill is not any rarer than a 2005 Series A 2017 Series A. Just because it's from 2003 doesn't make it rare. I mean, yeah, here we go. Here's a Series 2001 $20 bill that isn't rare whatsoever. It's worth $20. There's a 2017 20, same $20 bill. Now here's where we get into a premium. Here is a 1935 or 1934 $20 bill. This $20 bill is not worth $20. This $20 bill is 90 years old. A 2003 $1 bill is a $1 bill from 22 years ago. And yeah, AJ's right. If that $20 bill was in better condition, it would probably only be worth about $30. There isn't a very high premium. That's why I always find it a little bit funny whenever people try to tell me about star bills, and I'm like, yeah, I know about star bills. They're like, yeah, they're worth so much money, and I'm like, no, they're not. Yep, absolutely right, CC Thomas. Yes, they are just replacements for damaged bills. You are correct. They're also replacements for misprinted bills from the mint, but it depends on how many of them were printed for that set. In other words, how many packs, how many sheets. See, there's another really good example of the Wii being messed up. So I have 7 consecutive star dollar notes that are from a short run. There's another example of the Wii being messed up. I have 7 consecutive notes from a Chicago 250,000 run star note pack. So there are only 250,000 of these star notes with the serial number series that I have, and I have 7 of them in a row. Now that is worth a premium. How you doing, Jack? Yeah, $2 bills aren't as rare and special as people think they are, but $2 star notes are a lot more rare than normal star notes. There's another 74 with the Wii cut off. Very true, Thomas. I appreciate the 40 likes, everyone. You guys are killing it tonight. Also, don't forget about the mini games or the duels or anything if you guys get bored and feel like wanting to entertain yourselves. Paper money is cute. Yeah, I mean, as far as $2 bills go, I have multiple uncirculated from the mint consecutive bills. So that's just, in a row, I think I've got upwards of 25 bills in this stack that are all consecutive serial numbers. It's gotten to the point now where I have so many $2 bills, I literally just give them out as tips. Like, if I don't feel like tipping that much, I'll just give someone $2 bills and be like, there you go. And then they're like, oh my God, $2 bills. That's so cool. I haven't gotten one of these since I was a kid. And then I feel better because then, I get away with a $4 tip and they're happy anyways. Yeah, I know. I get all of my $2 bills from the bank, Alexander. I buy them directly from the bank, and they get them directly from the Federal Reserve. You climb a mountain of bones? What are we playing, Dungeons and Dragons here? What the fuck is that? There's a pretty good example of a terrible cornered coin. Pretty much all the top of Liberty is missing. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, usually I laugh because people ask me, like, well, are they real? And I'm like, yes, they're real. And then they're like, okay. And I'm like, I deal with rare and collectible currency for a living. So I guarantee you they're real. In fact, I went to Best Buy like probably 3 weeks ago, and I spent well over 2 or 3 grand there. And the three guys that were helping me out the whole time, I ended up giving each of them $6 and $2 bills. And all of them except for one were like, "Oh my, that's so cool." And then that one guy was like, "Well, I don't know, man. I don't know if these are real. It doesn't look like real money." I'm like, okay. Told him that story about how I deal with collectible currency, and he's like, "I don't know." And I'm like, "You can give your $2 bills to your friends there." Because they obviously seemed very happy about theirs. Yeah, you have gold coins, $1 and $2, and we don't have pennies. We have 5 cents. Well, where did this come from? R6 edits. Oh yeah, Australian. Gotcha. Yeah, I know you guys in Australia don't have your pennies. Same as Canada. What's funny is I think in my world coins I still have an Australian penny. I think it's from like 1964 or something like that. Tell them to go to the Treasury website. Nah, man. There's no sense in leading the horse to the source of the water if I already gave the horse the water. You know what I mean? It's like I handed you this water on a silver platter and you still spit it out. Shame on you. Looks like salt water. Oh yeah, if you guys have any questions about coins or you want an entire community of numismatic, you know what I'm saying, numismists to grade your coin for you, feel free to jump on over to coincuriosity.us and use code JJ50 for 50% off your first membership. You will find there an entire group of people that love coins and they want to bring coin grading back to the hobbyists that are involved in it and not give the business to all of the conglomerates, corporations, collegiates that try to overcharge and nickel and dime you with every little fee and take your profit. So head on over to coincuriosity.us for all of your coin grading needs and questions. Real good 1930. I'll have to keep my eye open. That's called the Circle of Death, Loki. And what happens is whenever a coin goes through a vending machine, vending machines have arms that come out and grab the coin, measure it, scrape over it, whatnot. And it creates what's known as the Circle of Death, which is just a perfect ring around the coin. It's just gouged out metal. Yeah, that's so you'll find a lot of times on half dollars and quarters, the Circle of Death, just because in Vegas they still accept half dollars and quarters in slot machines. So you'll see a lot of slot machine quarters that have the Circle of Death. Watch the half dollar and has that ring. Yeah. It's funny, Steve, because I carry a 1967 half dollar in my pocket and a mangled silver bar at all times. These are always in my front left pocket. Excuse me. All right, we got one roll of nickels and one roll of pennies left before the end of the stream. We're already pushing 400 minutes, so. Oh, son of a 50 coin pickup. All right. Oh, and I found a quarter down here. No, a dollar coin. Even better. It's D. Just it's kind of like my personal good luck charm, Mike. So the silver $50 I won in a giveaway. And then the silver bar I bought, and then I don't know. Well, the truth is that I had found a video online of somebody testing the same brand, Engelhard, of silver bar, and they had aluminum in it. So I took a pair of bull snips uh, to it, and I cut the edge off of it to see if there was aluminum in it, and there wasn't. So I figured might as well just keep it myself because I can't sell it as a full, 1 ounce bar of silver anymore. So it became another one of my good luck charms. So now I just keep 2 pieces of silver in my pocket as good luck. And if I'm ever in dire need of money, then, you know, at least I have 2 pieces of silver in my pocket. Buffalo 1 ounce rounds. I think I sold my last. Oh, no, I didn't. Here, this one might, hmm. Ah, there it is. There you go. This one might turn you on a little bit then. So there's a 2 ounce Buffalo round. And then, man, I'll be honest, I really don't even know everything that I have. There's a crocodile 1 ounce silver round. I know not too many people are interested in them, but I've got copper rounds. There's Andrew Jackson riding a zombie horse, or a zombie Andrew Jackson riding a zombie horse. Silver rounds and silver notes. What do you mean by a silver note? Do you mean like silver certificates? Such as this? Because that's a silver certificate. Silver certificate. Gold. Like the gold backs. So you're talking about like some sort of a piece of silverback. Okay. Yeah, I mean, I think I have 7 gold backs in my possession right now. And then there's the ones that are still back there. I'll probably end up selling 5 or 6 of these on the whatnot auction on Monday. Yeah, the art is always really cool. Bar notes. You'll have to be a little more specific. What do you mean by bar notes? The auction will be held at 7 p.m. Monday night, Central Standard Time. And also, yes, what's up, Trevor? Do you mean star notes, Dale? Seven p.m., Steve? You're in school at 7? Okay. Oh, gotcha. Oh, okay. No, sorry. I don't have any. I know what you mean now. I don't have any notes with the Treasurer Bar's signature. I thought I thought you had accidentally had a typo or something else. But yeah, so the whatnot is on my bio. If you want to just click that link, or I can do this real quick. There's the link. Feel free to bookmark the show, follow me, and get ready for awesome deals. I always do at least 3 to 5 giveaways in my auctions, and that's anywhere from silver to old coins to, uh, you know, 5 to 10 wheat pennies, 3 buffalo head nickels or Indian head buffalo nickels. Always doing some sort of a giveaway. Jay, familiar with the 1989 Bicentennial of the Congress half dollar? No, I am not. Is it in the red book? And 42 likes. You guys are really killing it tonight. I appreciate that. All right, just one second. Tough crowd. Said just one more second, lost 6 viewers. $1986 Bicentennial. I mean, the Bicentennial happened in 1976. Oh yeah, Loki. It's hilarious, man, because I've been streaming for almost 400 minutes now. I might not be live then, Trevor. I've been live streaming for probably about 6 hours. But have a good night, man. I will probably make my way over to Coach's stream as well. Yeah, Dale Nottingham, I got you. Here's the email. Whoa. Am I crazy or is that doubled? Ah, I understand then. I've never heard of that, Thomas. So we've got a doubled P and doubled nines. Interesting. All right, let's get it in the slot. The other side's got more doubling on it. So there's doubling in the S. Doubling in America. Yeah, it is machine doubled. Yep. Any questions that I can answer, I will do to the best of my ability. And if I can't, then I'll point you in the direction of Thomas. Die deterioration. Fair enough. I'll write that on there. There we go. Coin Curiosity has all the answers to the questions that I have. So if you have any questions, he's definitely the one to properly ask if I don't have the answer. Because any questions that I'm the leader of Coin Curiosity and the founder for a reason. The man is a plethora of knowledge of coins wrapped up in a beautiful package named Thomas. And if you didn't know and you are curious, you can go to coincuriosity.us and use code JJ50 for 50% off your first membership. Okay, I understand. Excuse me. My apologies. Double die is due to the die itself being fabricated incorrectly and therefore more value. Okay. Oh, 05. What do we think it is? Buffalo? I think it's a buffalo. It's going to be a buffalo or a Lewis and Clark, right? If it was an 04, it would be a Louisiana Purchase or the Great Ocean or a buffalo. Got a Lewis. Got a Lewis, a Buffalo. Any other guesses in the chat? Coin Curiosity says, if I find it interesting, someone else probably will too. Ocean or Buffalo? You're good, AJ. We still got a roll of pennies to go through. And if we keep this amount of viewers up, then I'll probably end up going through quite a few more rolls as well. Okay, Dale, I got you. I'll check it here in just a second. All right, no more guesses in the chat, I guess, so we'll find out. It is a ocean view. Got 34 viewers. Wow. 18 now. That didn't last long. That's okay. It was a Lewis and Clark. Over the ocean view. All right, let's find out what's in this roll of pennies. We found one wheat in the last roll. Let's see if we can double it up on this one and find two wheats in this roll. I wouldn't have necessarily called that one yellow toning, Dale. Oh, your coin. Here, I got you. Ah, okay, I see what you're saying now. Yeah, that is pretty cool, and it's an S. So, Thomas, what do you think of this? Not very, not the greatest quality pictures, but I've seen worse. Oh, you're good, Dale. Commemorative section of the half dollars in the red book. $19.87. Not seen any 1987s yet. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything in the red book. $19.89. Got it. So, yeah, I can do you one better. All right, so the 1989 S Bicentennial half dollars are selling for anywhere between $5 to $10. Graded, it goes for upwards of $30. There's one graded by NGC that went for $8 at auction. All of these were sold before September 20th, or I mean after September 20th. So there's another NGC that went for $30, rated at MS69. Nope, you're not going to get to retire on that one. I'm sorry, buddy. There's one in the commemorative case with the box, sold for $7.50 at auction. Mike Badger, we're talking about a 1989 Bicentennial half dollar. So it looks like that. But yeah, for the most part, they go between $5 and $10. $15 max, ungraded. Wonder how.
Yeah, no worries, man. Page 315. Oh, I'm on 198. Hold on. I'm seeing 767,000 were minted. 1989 Congress Bicentennial, 767,000. No, it isn't. But just because something doesn't have a high mintage doesn't mean it's rare. So again, it's all completely reliant upon what someone is willing to pay for it. Yeah, the 311 page, there it is. That's funny. I sold this exact $50, 1994 World Cup Series just the other day in a MS-69. Yeah, like I said, man, Thomas is definitely the keeper of keys when it comes to knowledge that I don't possess. And I'm okay with that because I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I know everything. But what I will say is that I'm willing to learn as much as I can. Yes, yes, I did hear that, Mike. They're also going to be changing the dime, as far as I know. So we're going to be going back to the old winged Liberty dime. Yeah, that's what I love about this whole community of people, man. Is I learned a lot from just one more roll. I learned so much from you, Thomas. I learned shit. I get amazed at the stuff that I learned from AJ because I'm like, this man should not know as much as he does about freaking American numismatics, but then again, every bit of information, available about it is also available to anyone else that has a computer. So we're all here to help each other. And that's another thing and another reason why I stay as humble as I can be, because I'm not going to say, I know this, I know that, I know. No, I'm almost certain, I'm kind of sure, I think I know about this as much as I know about it. And then if someone comes in and has, a debate or a rebuttal, then yeah, let's do the research. Let's figure it out together. The worst thing, there's nothing wrong with, figuring things out, especially when you're in a community of people that's all about figuring things out. It's not about you're wrong, I'm right. It's about let's find out. Let's figure this out together. How's it going, Scrapbook Show? Excuse me, I apologize. I hope everyone's having a good night. Oh, does anyone else see what I see? No? Let's see if you see it after I point it out. Right here at the bottom of the N, across the bottom side of the N, here, 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 here on the C, the E. Is that a machine doubled penny? I don't know. Hmm. Looks a lot different with the light right up on it. Looks like it could be slightly, but not enough to make it matter. I'm not, I want to say it could potentially just be like dirt or something, right? Okay. We'll just kind of toss it off to the side. Keep moving on. So, would you like a shout out, Scrapbook? You need more traffic on your channel, or you said you could use my help or love and support? All right, Dale, go for it. I have the best answer that I can give you. Depending on my knowledge. There's a nice bit of scrap copper. 73. Ugly. Excuse me. Oh man, we're at 369 subscribers tonight. Awesome. Let's see if we can't push that upwards towards 375. That would be amazing. If you guys are in here chilling, I do this 4 times a week. I host Whatnot live auctions 2 times a week. Cousin has a $100 strap of ones from Fort Worth Mint that are star notes that were from the A New York Mint. Are they valuable? You'll have to go on Star Note Lookup and look up the run size for each note. So if you have an entire strap, chances are it's going to be a higher run, which is in the 4 million to 3.6 million run size. So any star note that you get is here. I can actually do this with you live because this is kind of why I'm here. You said they're 2013, right? Yeah, so go ahead, type in serial number, the year, and the series. And I'll just grab a few of my collection. Okay, so he said that they are all sequential. That's awesome. That means that they will come with a lot higher premium if he tries to sell them. How you doing, Mythos? So what I want you to do is type in the chat one of the serial numbers. Now I'm going to show you how to do this with 4 notes of my own. So I'm going to do it with a 1, a 5, a 10, and a 20, okay? And then I want you to give me a serial number and the year that it was made. And I'll do it for you on one of them, and that will give you an idea of what the run size is. So, what I'm going to do, you Google Star Note Lookup, Okay, you're fine. You really don't need them, but just tell him how to do this. So you go to Google, look up Star Note Lookup, click on the very first link, mycurrencycollection.com. Okay. I have a short on my page that shows you how to do this, but I'll show you how to do it live. So then you're going to choose your denomination, $1, the year it was made, so the series that it's from. This is a series 2017A, right? So we click on that, 2017A, and then the serial number is E03405569 star. And you have to remember to put the star there. And then literally you just click this big green button and it tells you that this is a total print size and a run size of 250,000 notes. So there are only 250,000 notes from this serial number run size of star notes, which makes this in the more rare category, right? So the replacement type breakdown is 100% sheets. That means they did not make any packs of these serial numbers. So the fact that there is a 250,000 run size makes it a rare star note, right? Good night, Loki. Now you can do the same thing with $5 notes. $5, let's see, what is this? 2013. So we'll go there, MF 14660671 star. That's a 3.2 million run size with a total printed of 10.3 million. So that is a not rare star note. Yeah. So what you want to do is go through and look, and then if it came in a pack, now that's the thing. So if you look here at the breakdown, 93% of these reprints were packs. And if they're packs, then you're going to have a print size of 10 million or 3 million, and only 7% were sheets. So it boils down to what the run size is, what the rarity is, what the serial number is. It is strapped in 100. Yeah, I understand that. That doesn't mean it's rare. I mean, the fact that it's strapped into a strap of $100 of ones means that you can probably sell that sequential stack of $1 star notes for $200. That's the premium. You know what I mean? You're not going to make $1,000 on 100 $1 bills just because they're sequential. If that was the case, then how many sequential notes do you want? Because everything in that stack right there is star notes. Most of these I all pulled out of packs. I've got low number star notes. I've got $5 star notes. I've got $10 star notes, $20 star notes, $50 star notes, $100 star notes. Star notes are not really worth anything more than what someone is willing to pay for them, just like any other coin. There's a 20, there's another 20, there's another 1, There's another one. There's another 20. Yeah, I've heard of the Fort Worth Mint. I'm not very far away from it, but to give you an idea of how rare star notes are, how many do you want? I've got a bunch of sequentials. I go through bank straps. I buy straps of notes from the bank, from the mint, in order to find star notes. I have videos of it on my YouTube page. But yeah, I started collecting currency long before I started collecting coins. Any bill that has 7/6/8, so are you talking about like a stair step or a ladder note where it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8? Or a broken ladder where it's like 6, 4, 5, 3, 1, 2, 8, 7. Supposed to be a very lucky number sequence for Arabs. I mean, I've got quite a few bills with 6, 7, 8 on it. In fact, that $20 bill has 7/6/8 in reverse. We got 7/7/8. I know in Asian culture, the triple eights are a lucky number sequence, the same as like 777s are for gamblers, on the slot machine. So I always save my triple eights. I have a bunch of date notes, low serial number notes. I collect all sorts of serial numbers, repeaters, stair steps. Yeah, I mean, six of a kind, seven of a kind, binary, trinary, block ends. I got you. I'll have to look it up. Uh, Man, if y'all want me to keep streaming, y'all, you're gonna have to either go with me to make some food, or once I order some food, you'll have to deal with sitting with me, having the mic muted while I eat for a second. No, 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 no. You're all good, man. Dale, that's Coach's Lab. I'm going to his thingy. I'll switch back and forth. You're all good, man. But yeah, if you guys, because I mean, I've been streaming for what, almost 7 hours now. I'm starting to get kind of hungry. I got no problem continuing. I mean, this is exactly what I would probably be doing anyways all Saturday night. But I'm not going to sit here and make you listen to me eat, sleep. Nah, I mean, sleep, sleep comes later. Oh, you're all good, Dale. Have a good night, man. Happy birthday to your dad. That's a hell of a number to reach. Boogie breath. Must be talking to you, Dale. You eat your boogers? Just kidding. All right, everyone. I have 2 pennies left in my hand. And believe it or not, we did achieve the goal tonight of completely obliterating all 3 of each of those rolls. So, no more rolls of coins to go through. Uh, if you guys didn't see the short where I showed you everything that we were going to go through, it was 3 rolls of dollar coins, 3 rolls of halves, 3 rolls of quarters, 3 rolls of dimes, 3 rolls of nickels, and 3 rolls of pennies. So we completely achieved that goal. It is currently 1:30 in the morning. I have been streaming for 7 hours, and I'm going to go get some dinner and then probably pass out. I will see y'all tomorrow at 6 p.m. Central Standard Time for the next stream. Have a good night, AJ. You too, Thomas. Yeah, I noticed you commented on Cladim. I didn't know I won. I was asleep, but I'll be there. AJ, you going over to coaches? Have a good night, Mike.